Hello everyone, and yes, this time, yep, it's programming as well. So yeah, so if you take a look at the title, the thing that we're going to work on today, is what I call an ASCII art converter or generator. So in this case, the main idea should be you feed in an image and then it converts into ASCII art. So this also means that whatever screenshot you take, you can just like generate an ASCII art out of it. Now, here's the game changer. You will get to decide what each color channel contribute, and then based on the value it has, you will get to decide which ASCII character to use in this case. So like for example, I don't want just .00 or at, maybe I want A, B, C, D, E, F, G, I don't know, depends on the character set you have. So yeah, but first thing first, it would be something like reading a picture in a programming language. So far, the only way I know how to do it, it's just Python. However, Python is not exactly available everywhere. So either we're going to implement this on our website, which is on our Wix website, official website, and then everyone can use it as a free tool, or it's going to be like one of the Enigma machines I've made back in the days, which is a C++ program, and afterwards you just have to install it, run it, whatever. So yeah, let's do that. But first thing first, it would be something like, first thing first, we need to understand how an image is stored. So the first thing that we can take a look at is we'll just call out Microsoft Paint. There we go. And then we will ask it to output something. Now at this point everything is white, so hopefully this is like pure red. Like if I right click, oh wait, oh, so if I right click, okay, it just changes the, okay. Oh wait, you guys can't see it. Oh, okay, let's see if I can change it here. Let's see if I can let's see if I can do it right. If I can do it right, then that's good. Uh-oh. Nope, that's the wrong one. Yep, I should have been doing that instead. There we go. Okay, now you guys can see everything. Alright, cool. There we go, perfect. So now that's the whole thing. So one thing I just discovered is if you were to like right click on a color, it just becomes the background color instead, or the secondary color. So that's actually pretty cool. Now problem is, how do I make sure that this red is pure red? Edit colors. Oh okay. Yeah, sort of red, but not exactly red. So like you can see we have like 233 and then 28, 36 something. I just want to like make sure it's like pure red, like ultra red, whatever. Because afterwards we can just like use this to like start debugging and see how is an image is encoded or stored on disk, and then when a file when a file reader opens it, how does it read it? So okay, if we can oops, file, let's, can we resize the whole canvas? Oh Lord, how do we even do this? Resize and skew. No. File. Oh, image properties. Oh yeah, perfect. Yep, that's the one. Perfect. So in this case, I'm gonna just go 8 by 8. I don't know if that is even allowed. Oh Lord, it's allowed. Okay, cool. Good. Now the only problem becomes how far can we zoom in? Because to be honest, this thing is actually really small. Like, oh Lord, okay. So in this case, we will have red right there. Now the next thing is green. So green, in this case, we'll just have extreme green. So red is 0, green is 255. Can we have 256? No, we cannot have 256, so it's just 255. Okay, next one is 0. Perfect green. So that's the thing we need in this case. Next color we need is of course RGB, so blue. In this case, we'll just have this thing, and then we'll just have 255 over here as well. Okay, pretty good. Boop. So there we go. Next thing, force yellow. Now we just have 255, 255, and then that one will be 0. Okay, cool. So we have that. Let's have. Okay. So that looks yellow. Okay. Next color, which is cyan. Let me cut that thing. Let me paste it right here. Let me set that to 0. Okay, perfect. There we go. Next color is magenta. So let me set that to 0. Give that full blast. 255. Perfect. Okay. Hopefully this is a good thing. Next thing will be my favorite color. And then I'ma just say, okay, let me just finish the last row. There we go. And then black. There we go. So hopefully this is good enough for our debugging. Yep, and then we have our, so that layer over there is transparent. Oh wait, so if that's the case, then I'ma just go yep, white over there. And then I'ma just go gray, slightly light gray, and then just finally full blast white up there. Yep, so this is our testing pattern over here. So we're just gonna go file, and then we're just gonna go, let me go save up, yes. Can we like export? Okay, fine. Seems like a no. PNG, and then we'll just go, okay, I have my directory opened a while ago, which is this thing. So copy that there. Oh Lord. Yep, I just pressed the wrong button. Come on, there we go. Okay. Now we just go here. Save it. And then we will call it ASCII art test pattern. Okay, there we have it. Let's click save. All right, let's see if we got the transparent version of it. I'm afraid not. Let me see if we can open this thing. Okay, hold on a second. Let me. Okay, this thing has no transparency. Oh boy, this is not gonna be good. This is not gonna be good. Well, I guess we have to stick with Sai then, instead of like MS Paint. Sorry, I have to dump you, or... Is there anything I'm missing? Yep, that's all I can have. For now. Alright, dump you. Bye-bye. Guess we have to stick with Sai instead. Okay. Plus, we have a better, bigger view in this case. Now, the only problem is, how do we, Oh, wait. Okay, and then we will use our eraser, or maybe I should say, should use this instead. And then we just say, cut it out, cut it out. There we go, so that's the thing. Now we can finally export this as a PNG. And this will take a while. Now we just want to replace that thing. Yes. Have opacity. Yes, exactly. Now... Yep, that thing looks kind of correct to me. Okay. Looks pretty good. Alright, now we can close this thing. Okay, so now, if we were to like duplicate it, here's the weird thing. So, just whatever, change it into a text file. Yes. Oh boy, now this becomes a little bit weird now. Now you can see there's a lot of things going on. That's the weird thing. Oh, new Jennifer. Yep, I'm trying to like convert PNG files and see if I can make ASCII art out of it. Like, I'm trying to make a tool and see if it works. Now, the only sad thing is, once I try to turn one of the PNG into text files, it turns into something that doesn't make sense to me. However, it does make sense to the computer in this case. So I'm thinking, like, how can we like figure it out, like what is going on? Like, what kind of 0 and 1s are like underlying in that thing? So that's the problem. Like, is there a way, like, us to know what is underlying the PNG file like this? Because if you look, okay, I'm just going to open it. I'm just going to open it, and then we can just witness. Like this, and this whole thing over here comes from the 8x8 PNG file that we've just created. Now, okay, if we go view, but I have to tell you, I cannot guarantee that this will be successful, so there is also a chance that we might have to call it quits. But let's just hope that, let's see if we can like figure it out. Well, to be honest, just getting started and all that thing. But yeah, so far everything's been fine. Yeah. By the way, what you been up to then? File, new tab, Windows. Well, it seems like these are all pretty basic stuff. Interesting. I wonder You know what? Let me pull out Linux. Let me pull out Linux and see if we can do this. Let's see. Let me see if I can pull out Ubuntu. Whoop. And then just print whatever we have in there. Okay, let's see. Now we just have to wait for Ubuntu to be alive. Oh, there we go, perfect. So, ls, okay, pwd, where am I? Oh, okay, I'll just go cd again, ls, okay, cd again. Okay, I might just go something like this. There we go, now everyone can see, perfect. Let's go to mnt d 2007 u. There we go. Just look at everything. Okay. Change directory. And then we have art 2009. Change directory to the 2009. So everything, yep, those are our teammates. I have the responsibility to make sure that everything is kept. There we go. Okay, first thing first, let me just clear the whole thing. There we go, perfect. Where is it? Ah, yes. There we go. And then I'm gonna just go change directory. There we go. Okay. Now, if I just literally just go nano and just go ASCII art test pattern.png. I don't know if this is allowed, but let's see, what do we have? Oh, now this is something interesting. Okay. Interesting. At least we're getting somewhere. Like, we just have to figure it out. What is this, like, mysterious number over here? Or, okay. Ooh, okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I have a strong feeling that this thing is not achievable on JavaScript or whatever, on Wix. But I have a strong feeling if this is a successful thing to do, it might be implemented as a C++ program, and then everyone will have to download that from our website in order to do this. But, fine, you know what? Let me hit exit. There we go. So, I'm gonna just do code over here. Whoop. Now we just have to wait for it to, like, set it up and all that thing, and yeah, should be pretty good. Oh, downloading. Okay, cool. Ah. Oh. Uh-oh, wrong screen. Let me just there we go. So, okay, cool. Yes. There we go. Whatever. Okay. Let's go a little bit smaller today. Alright, let me get that thing right. So let's see if I can write a C++ program just to print out every number we get from that file. I don't know, like, how is that file being stored? Like, what kind of, like, number it's, like, storing in there? Like, is it, like, binary number or it's a byte number? So in this case, we will put ChatGPT into good use. Now you might be thinking, why not just ask ChatGPT to write us a program in order just to do the thing immediately? Because we are going to do the things the hard way today. But yeah, with a little help, of course. So if we just like fully rely on ChatGPT, we're not going to learn anything from it, I believe. So at least we can just like using ChatGPT as a starting point. Whoop. And let me close that. And then we should be good to go. By the way, let me make the screen a little bit bigger so you guys can see better in this case. Whoop. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So first thing first is in C++, how can we read a file as ones and zeros? Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Okay, so that's void print file as binary. Okay, that's a function. Main. Okay. Or, okay, how to read a file character by character. Well, I'm human after all, I cannot exactly remember the exact steps to do that. So, a little bit of refresher over here in this case. So in this case, it's just simply just file.get. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can do that. So in this case, let's just make a new file. Let's just go ASCII help.cpp. Hop. There we go. Perfect. Now the first thing first, we definitely need IO stream and F stream, so that's for sure. So just paste that thing over here, and then afterwards we're just gonna say using namespace std. Okay, and then we have int main void. There we go. So that's the main thing. Now we're just gonna go okay. First thing first, we have to like make a file stream thing, if I remember correctly. Okay, if stream. Okay, so in file stream, or you know what? I'll just go f stream. Yep, and then we will just call this thing reader, whatever. And then we will have what we call a string. Now, in this case, we'll need to include string. There we go. Now, in this case, we'll just say, oh wait, yeah, I don't know. For now, we just need a char. So let's go for, I don't know, they call it ch then, whatever. Okay, now we just need to say reader dot open. What file to open in this case? So in this case, okay, we're just going to hard code into this thing because this is just meant for like helping and debugging and all that stuff. So in this case, we're just gonna go ASCII art test pattern .png, and then opening mode, let's go with iOS. Let's go with in, just reading, nothing much else. Can we have more? iOS, can we have more? I remember there's this like beginning, right? Whatever. Well, it doesn't seem like anything. Fine, whatever. Let's just keep it simple for now, and then if we ran into any problem, then yeah, whatever. So in this case, we're just gonna go reader, and then get. This will give us a character, hopefully. So now we're just gonna say ch. In this case, we're just gonna go cout, and then let's just go ch. Okay, so hopefully that's the thing. And then we just go reader dot close. Okay, so hopefully this thing works. So let's just go save that, and then we're just gonna hit compile. So let me just pull out this thing. By the way, the track is now finished, so I'm going to play the next music. Let's go. Okay. Now we just have to go G++. Oops. Standard is C++11 minus O, and then call it just run, and then we will call this ASCII help.cpp. Okay, there we go. And then afterwards, we're just gonna say just run, and see what will come out. Okay, almost the same thing. Now, sometimes those characters are not printable characters. Well, that's okay. In this case, let's see if we can like convert them into numbers. So we have to cast them as numbers. So I wonder if I can do it this way. Now we just recompile this thing again, and then we will run it. This time we have a whole lot of numbers, so at least there is hope. Now the only problem becomes we have a lot of negative signs. So it is possible that we have like several like numbers which have okay. In computer science, there is something called the 2's complement. Like in an ASCII, like if you want to like describe a number, and most of the time you just have like, let's just say, if you get yourself stuck with just like 8 bits, alright, fine. This is a normal positive number. Like 0000 and 1111 in 2's complement is positive. If you want to let it become negative, the way you would do it is you will flip it, and then afterwards you add 1. So there you go. That's the way you have it. And then if you want to turn negative back into positive again, you do the same thing. You flip it, and then you add 1. There you have it. So this is 2's complement. So up over here, this is positive 15 in base 10. You want to turn it into negative? Easy. Flip it, and then you add 1. This is negative 15. Now, I'm wondering, because it does not has like any space or whatsoever. So let's see if we can add a space character in this case. So space, there we go. Now let's just go save. So at least now we know what number is what number in this case, instead of like a huge big blob of whatever mess we came up with. Okay, now we can just run it. Aha! Now these are the good numbers that we're looking for. So I'm wondering if these has like anything to do with the colors that we just gave it. Now, the reason they are negative is because okay, I believe that all of these are ranging from negative 128 to 127, so that gives us 256 possible values. Just like, okay, back in the file or back at MS Paint, we can know that the single color channel is from 0 to 255. But because int over here is a integer, an integer is capable of holding a number which is also negative. So the range of an int, oh wait, let's check. What is the range of int in C++? Because if I were to be correct, it would have been negative 127. No, negative 128, the positive 127. So C++ int range. Oh, that is far from what we're expecting. Oh, that is far from what we're expecting. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But you can see there's a negative 128 over here. How many of them do we have like 128? And there's another 128. So maybe that is meant to be 0 or something? And there are a whole bunch of zeros over here. So that's actually pretty interesting. Okay, let's just hope that the file is not corrupted until now. Like, yep, it is still a PNG file that we can see at the back of my head. Like, you can see it's still right here. Dimensions 8x8. Does it say 8x8 anywhere else over here? Oh! Oh! That might be it! That might be it! Huh? Want your game to stand out, create killer graphics, make your brand unforgettable, logo, social... Probably not at the moment, thank you. Anyway, let me quickly do something fun. Quisha. Quisha. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Now, so 8x8. Hopefully this has something to do with 8x8. But what is the rest of these? I don't know. So let's see if we can find red. I wonder how many... Okay, let's do a counter thing. Let's do a counter thing. Let's see. Int. Let's do counter. Starts from 0. Okay. Every time we will do counter plus plus. If counter were to be... Okay, first time it will be 0. And then 1, 2, and then next time when it's 3. Okay, let's do 3 for now. If counter were to be 3, first thing first, counter will go back to 0. Also, we will say C out end line. That's all. That's all it will do. So let's hit save. Okay, now let's just say clear, just to make things a little bit clean and easy to read and see what's going on. Okay, let's see, what do we have? Now we're just gonna run it. Okay, not as what I expected, but I'm hoping a group of 4 instead. Okay, also, to make it easier to be read, let's go with... Oh, we need IO manip for this one. So include IO manip. There we go. We need that. So in this case, let's just go align right hand side, set fill, a single character, which is a space, whatever. And then set W. Let's make sure it has a width of 4. So that looks good. Okay. Let's go compile. And then let's just play this thing. Okay. So it seems like it's a perfect 4x4 thingy. And I can see The 8 and 8 goes over here. Okay. How? Okay. Negative numbers. Oh, wait. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Let's take a look how is a PNG file encoded. PNG encode. Oh. Let's see if we can have anything. So let's see, what is this? Interesting. Okay, let's take a look at Wikipedia. Magic number. Huh. Hexadecimal. Okay, let's see. How to convert an integer to a hexadecimal number. Okay. Oh, STD hex. Okay. Okay. So, if we just want to just go, just simply hex, that's all. And then, just go save it. There we go. Oh, interesting. So, hex. Let's have a width of 8. That looks beautiful. Okay, let's recompile it and do it again. Oh wait, let's do it the 0 way. Okay, let's compile it again. Just run. There we go. Aha! Now, if we were to take a look at this, 8954E. Do we have that? 8954E. Right at the beginning. Perfect. and then 47, so we have that, 0D, 0A, and then 1A, and then 0A. So the first 8 bytes just tells the computer, alright, this thing is a PNG. Okay, then, what's this? And then of course we have these two over here. So are these two the dimensions? Hopefully. Okay. Oh. Oh. Ah. A DOS style line ending. Tag DOS Unix line ending. Version of the data. Okay. That stops display. One A, 0A. Huh. Interesting. So I believe, okay, these first 8 bytes over here is what they call the header. Now the chunks, each of which conveys certain information about the image. Chunks declare themselves as critical and ancillary. Program countering ancillary chunk does not understand, can safely ignore it. Chunk-based storage, layer structure, concept. Okay. A chunk consists of 4 parts. Length, chunk type name, chunk data, CRC. Interesting. Oh Lord, this is a huge rabbit hole. Huh. Interesting. Oh. PNG signature. So that's the first 4 bytes. IHDR image header. Oh, this could be helpful. Oh, image header. So that's 000D, 000D. Oh, okay. 49484452, and then a couple of ones. That's the difference. That's the difference. In Wikipedia, it has a 1 over here, and then another 1. But instead, our image is an 8 by 8. So I'm hoping this is what it means, like the dimension of it. Hey. And then whatever is next, it is always 8200. 600. Not quite sure what it means. One one. And then 1 2 3 4 600. Oh. Over there they have 90, but over here I have C4. And then here they have DE, but I have BE over here. So 4 by 8, okay. I have a strong feeling that this one over here means the red channel, and then the green channel, and then the blue channel, because our first pixel in there is just pure red. However, where is the alpha channel? That's what's bugged me. So let's open up the file. Yes. Okay. There we go. Now we go in. Yep, the first color we have is red, and then the next one is green, and then the next one is blue. So if I go binary, and then I just go 1 pixel, red, okay. Red, green, blue, and then let's go yellow, and then cyan, and then magenta. So if we take a look at this thing, now we can just let's see if we can print it again. So it's the same thing. Four, and then 4, and then 8. Or okay. So if we take a look at this, how many is that thing is. 1 row, 2 row, 3 row, 4 row, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1. Yuck. Oh lord. Wait. 4, okay. So 3rd row, 4th row, 5th, 6th, 7, 8. And then an extra little bit down over here. That disgusts me. Disgusting. Okay, so counter. Oh boy. This is going to be a hard one. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do this the human way for now, and then let's see what we can do with it afterwards. Let's paste it over here. Okay, so that's the whole thing we need. Okay, perfect. Oh, 日本ここ場に. Yep, as you can see, we're trying to do something weird today. Trying to turn a PNG into ASCII art, but in this case, I have to warn you, it's a rabbit hole. So either you have to be extremely prepared already, or things are not going to be good. Alright. Now, first thing first. 8. So it stops right here. Perfect. And then the next thing is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then a little bit. So 6, 6, and then a little bit. There we go. So it seems like this is the entire thing. Okay. Oh lord. Oh wait. Huh. Okay, let me take this thing and then paste it down over here. It's like iteration. So iteration 0, do nothing, and then iteration is 0, 1, 2, 3, then do something. Okay. So counter is like a phase or something. So let's do another one. Let's call it phase. So phase 0 is like header. So 0 is header. 1 is what do they call it again? Oh, the first one is the signature. And then the next one is the header. And then 2, it's the data. 3, end, or sometimes we will just call it the footer or whatsoever. But yeah. Okay, so first thing first, we'll check what phase we are in. So if phase is 0, do something. Else if phase is 1, then do something. Else if phase is 2, do something. Else if phase is 3, then do something. For now, if the phase is 0, then okay. Let's see. Okay. This is like a little bit like a mini state machine at this point. Let's see if we can avoid that at this point. So if phase is 0, then do this. No, because it's the header or signature, then we know it needs 8 characters. So 0, 1, 2, 3 is equal 3, or counter is 7. Then go to the next line. Else if counter is, let's say, 8, then we know here we go. Counter restarts to 0. Given an extra line, and then also phase will now be 1. Okay, let's just see. Let's see if this thing works. So in this case, let's just compile it. It gets a little bit complicated. Oh, 0, 1, 2, 3, go down. And then, oh wait. Oh, yep, I forgot to do counter plus plus. Let me cut that thing. Paste it over here. Okay. I was like, that looks a little bit odd. For now, it does not look right. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3, go down. And then Oh, wait. That's why. That's why. Okay. Yep, should not have done that. Okay, cool. Now we're just gonna go boop. Let's just go boop. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That little zigzag looks a little bit interesting. Okay. Phase 1. Okay. The next thing is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so okay, let's see. So once we go there, counter becomes 0, phase becomes 1. Okay. So counter when it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So every time we will do if counter becomes 25, then we will say phase will be 2. Also, counter becomes 0. Otherwise, counter plus plus. As you can see, this thing is like hard-coded. Whoop. Oh, wait, let me do this. So I'm gonna just do C out end line. Do this. And then boom, there we go. So there we have it. Let's see. Last one is DE, or not quite sure if that's the case for everyone. Huh. Oh wait, got an extra thing over here. Huh. Hmm. Else, there we go. Okay. Oh, it's still there. Okay. The first 8. If it's 8, counter set to 0, phase is now 1, and then oh, hmm. Maybe should have cut that thing, and then let this thing becomes that. There we go, that's more like it. So an extra end line. There we go. Let's do this thing again. Okay. Also, since the music is done, let me just whoop. Okay. So let's take a look at this. Whoop. IDHR chunk. IDHR chunk has 13 bytes of content. Offset into chunk. Oh! Oh, so that explains what it is. Offset into chunk is 13. IDHR chunk has 13 bytes of content. Wait, so offset into chunk is 0. Oh! So the first 4 number could be different for everyone, and then the IDHR chunk could be... Oh! Huh. So... let's see. Luckily, we also have this. IDHR chunk has 13 bytes of content. So 13. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Huh. How is that 13? Or does it mean the whole thing? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Sort of. Okay. So the first 4 is like telling for the image header how big it is. Next thing, 49484452 identifies a header chunk. 49484452. Okay. And then afterwards, it's the dimension. Yep, that one we got it right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now our picture is 8 pixels wide and 8 pixel high, so we got that one. Okay, to make this thing easier to be read, let's see if we can Oh boy. Alright, let's see what we can understand from this. The next thing is 8 bits per pixel per channel, huh? Interesting. So Huh. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see if we can we paste it over here. So that will take care of it. So that will take care of for phase 0. For phase 1, paste it over here. And then we will say parentheses, so at least we know what is like the offsets we're dealing with. So we hit save, and then we will recompile it, and then just, there we go. So offset number 16. Offset number 16. Oh no, even that is written in hex. Even the offset is in hex. Oh, okay. Yep. We also have 8 bits per pixel per channel as well. Offset 17, 6. Color type 2. Our color type is number 6. Huh. Color type. Color type. Huh. Color type. Where is it? Where is it? Aha! Color type. 6. True color and alpha. Oh. Oh. Alpha color palette. So that's what it is. But what does it mean by P? Palette. What is palette? Well, I don't know. But we'll take a look at that. So at least we know it's like how, like, what does each pixel can contain. In our case, well, in the example over here, it's a type 2, but in our case, it's a type 6. So this means that we have the color, which is RGB, and then we have an alpha channel as well. Okay. 18. Compression method. Do we have compression method? Nope, we do not have compression method. Filter method. Nope, we do not have any filter method. Interlaced? Nope, that is offset 20, which is offset 14. And then 21. This is what got me a little bit confused. CRC of chunks type and content. What is that thing? CRC. We have CRC. Nope, that's the color type. Well, gam. Well, I guess we do not have that over here. So, not quite sure what is like CRC thing, but we'll take a look at that. Okay, let's see. So starting at 21, it takes up 1, 2, 3, 4 bytes. So starting from 21. So 21 is 1, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so for that one, I'm not quite sure what it is. And then now we have IDAT chunk, which is this like blue thing over here. So IDAT chunks have 12 bytes of content. This identifies a data chunk. Oh, 12 byte. So the first 4. Okay. First 4. First 4. This means we have 12 bytes. So one, two, wait. Okay. Wait, bytes. 8 bits. Wait, so this single thing over here is a byte, yes? 8 bits is a byte. Eight bit is a byte. Yep, yes. 8 bit is a byte. Yes. So we have that. So this little thing over here is a byte. 12. So 1. Contents of a minimal PNG file representing 1 red pixel. Oh, okay. Let's see. Identifies a data chunk. Number 8. Deflate compression method using this window. zlib fcheck value. No dictionary used. Maximum compression algorithm. Compress deflate block using the static Huffman code. Decodes this, that. Oh wow. Oh wow. Interesting. Okay, like the header chunk. Okay, yeah, fine. Whatever nonsense can go in there. But the IDAT chunk. Oh boy. Oh lord. Interesting. Interesting. So at least we know today that this thing, coding this from scratch is like impossible in this case. Okay. Let's see. Now the new question becomes, if we were to be able to do this in JavaScript, how we will do it. So in JavaScript, how to turn a PNG file into an array of numbers. Huh. That's a different workflow. Huh. Draw the PNG onto the canvas, and then from the canvas you get the color. Is that? Huh. How will you do that? Canvas element. Okay. I believe this is where the magic comes in. Following content. Excuse me. Oh boy. File. Event. Target. Files. Not sure what does that means. A file and file type is image on PNG, then do the following. Okay. Reader. File reader. Reader unload. Function E. What is E? Const image. New image. Image unload. What in the world? Hmm. Okay, let's do one experiment, like as we go to Wix. Let's see if it's doable or not. So at least we know that we're not doing it over here. So, okay. Let's see. Art. Do we have? Well, I would consider it as a 2D art. However, interesting. Wait, let me check something. Okay, that's a little bit odd. Okay. Yep. Okay, at least those are safe. Okay, none of those fits. So in this case, we have to let's do it at the laboratory. Let's see if we can like even let the user upload a file or whatsoever. Well, at least we know like what's going on over here a little bit. And then the rest of that is just a whole bunch of thing going on. Like at this point over here, I don't even know like where can I spot the color red in this thing. Oh boy. Huh. Wait, what? That's neat. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, fair. Quick at it. Oh no. No. Oh no. Yep. Oh lord. What is this thing? Why do we have this thing? What are you guys doing? Guys? What are you guys doing on this? What the heck? I don't feel safe looking at this thing over here. What? Notebook. Who? Let me take a look. Who else has the like, I don't even get GPAs and all that stuff. Like, you just saw it on the screen, but huh? Okay, let me take a look. Let me take a good look on this thing. Settings. Alright. Let's see who's in charge of this thing. Like, is it all of us or there we go. Is it all of us or is just me and I'm having that's why. That's why. That explains it. It's okay. Now I got it. Now we got it. Okay. Now that makes sense now. Okay, soon we'll take a look at that afterwards. But first, new page. Oh, is this perfect new empty page for us? Perfect. Okay. Well, let's turn off some of the things that we don't need at the moment. Now, first question is, how do we even like let user upload stuff? So I remember there is this like file upload thing. Video, music, Aha! Upload buttons. Okay, let's just pull this thing in. Okay. Let's see. Settings. First I'm just going to turn that thing off. Okay, let's see. Supported. Oh! Perfect. This file is... Okay, yeah. Okay. Layout, design, doesn't matter right now at the moment. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, let's see. Upload image file. Alright, let's see how this thing is being done. Hey, Wix forum. Nope. Oh. That's not what we're looking for, huh? Okay, you know what? Let's start from Google. By the way, let me turn this Ubuntu thing off. Okay. Wix file upload. Let's see, how do we even do that? Oh, okay, cool. Learn how to file upload. Okay. Field. Okay, for now, we already have the button or whatsoever. Okay. Accessing uploaded files in the media manager. Sites dashboard, media manager, site files. I'm afraid no. How to let user upload an image and display it on the website temporarily. Boop. Okay. Or is there... Okay, let's take a look. Oh, and we're back to this. Okay. We are in... Yep. We are already in development mode already. Okay. Now, I remember there's this like dark mode. There we go. That's the dark mode. Ah, there we go. Mr. Noisy. Oh, yep. I tried that and I failed miserably. Let's remove that, shall we? Okay. So, upload button. All right, let's see what we can get. Upload button 1. Dot. What do we have? Blur, button label, collapse, custom class list. Okay. Delete, deleted, disable, enable, expand, file limit. Oh, okay. File type, focus, global, hidden, hide, ID, visible, label, on blur, on change, focus, mouse in, mouse out, viewport enter, viewport leave, parent rendered, required reset, validity, restore, scroll to, show, startup load, deprecated. This function will continue to work, but a newer version is available. Use the upload files function instead. Oh, okay. Style, type, update validity indication. Upload files. Upload the files that the site visitor has chosen. Definitely have to take a look at that. Alright, bring me to the correct page. Alright. Interesting. Typical file upload scenario. Okay. Okay, cool. Typical file upload scenario. So visitor clicks on upload button, chooses which files to upload by selecting the files in a native file chooser dialog. Okay, yeah, fine. At that point, the selected files are stored in the upload button's value property as an array of file objects. Ooh. Interesting. So this means, so if I come over here, I can go value. Pending upload. Interesting. Okay. Selected files are stored in an upload button's value property as an array of file objects. Alright, that's pretty cool. The onChange event is triggered. Like, okay. Validations on the file are performed, following which the validity validation message properties are updated. Because onChange is fired before validations are performed, do not check any of the validation properties in the code on the change event handler. Do not code an if statement that checks the valid property in onChange, because the property at this point contains values prior to the onChange. Okay. Site visitor clicks the regular button. Regular button? What do you mean by that? The regular button's onClick event handler calls the upload files function. I'm going to assume it's another button. So in this case we have two buttons, upload files and then another upload files. So one of them is choose the files and then another one is upload files. Okay. This functions trigger the actual upload of the files stored in the uploads button's value property. The upload either succeeds and returns an upload file object, or fails and returns an upload error object. Let's do a very simple one. So okay, instead of upload file, let's see if we can like print the contents of the file onto the console. So in this case, let's just add a button, whatever button, just a button. It's just an experiment just to see how this thing is done. So this will be used, console thing, or whatever. So cool. Now we're just gonna say on click, yes please, thank you. And then now we just remove that, remove this. Cool. There we go. Now the only sad thing is this thing is a little bit too, like the text on this thing is too small. Like, can we even like zoom in on this thing? I hope. I don't even know if that is possible or not. Okay. Every time we press it, we will say, this one is upload button. Okay. Upload button value. It's something, let's say 0, whatever. Name, size, validation message. Oh no. We cannot access the content of it. Oh no. If this returned promptly with an upload error, okay. Updates to the upload button. Huh. Upload button CSS clauses. Huh. Button label, file limit. Not very helpful. Interesting. Wait, what? Over here we only have name, size, validation message, nothing much else. Okay. Let's see. In JavaScript, how to let a user in Java, how to read a file. How to let user open a file and print the contents onto the console. Let's see if this thing works. JavaScript can allow users to open a file using an input type file element. You have to assume that's a button. You can read the file contents using the file reader API. How is that done? What? I'll just say this is not something simple. The question is, do we even have a file reader thing? Oh. What? We have. Fascinating. So it's a const. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can like put it side by side so I can type it and look at it at the same time. Okay. In this case, we'll just say const reader. It's a new file reader. Now, file is event.target.files, and then if file does exist, make a reader, reader.unload function e. What is e? E is event. Okay, I'm going to try this. So const files is upload button value. Is this thing even? Huh. Value dot file. Interesting. It's an array of files, so maybe file list. Okay, let's just do one file at a time. The first one. Cannot find the file. Did you mean file disexpected? Yes, I did. Oh, that looks stupid. Or that's pretty stupid. I'm going to call this file or whatever. For now, I'm going to hit save. Now that's a funny thing about JavaScript and Wix is you declare it over here, but they say no. The reason they say no is because of the semicolon. As you can see, semicolon right there. Now that's an annoying part. So if there's any Wix devs watching this, you better fix it. Or let me retype the whole thing again, because that's actually quite stupid. File. This time I call it file or. But it's missing. Yep. Or do I have to just... No? What does it want? Where is it? Okay. You know what? Let's just go online and just say JavaScript file. New file, file bits, file name, bits, an iterable object such as an array. having this strings, 70 such elements. We put inside the file. The strings here are encoded as UTF-8, like the usual JavaScript UTF-16 strings. Examples. So I assume it only can be done this way. Okay, that is some hint. So we'll have to say const file is new file. An array. Wait, the array. Wait, this is... Wait, this is an Ouroboros. Wait, look at this thing. Like, this thing needs a file. Where does it get the file? It needs to read it. But how do you read that file? You first need a file. What? It's an Ouroboros. Let's see if we have some JavaScript example. JavaScript reading a user given file. Local text file in the browser. Yeah, let's start with that. Oh, that's not helpful. Oh. Example to demonstrate using the file reader read as array buffer method to read for the file. Huh. What? Event.target.files. Do we even have that? Oh, probably this is gonna be the event, I suppose. Huh. So, I have to assume that I have to do the I will need like on change on this thing. So let me open this thing up. Oh, come on. Okay, upload button on change. Yes, please. Then we don't need that. Then we can say var file is event target files at thing, and then we need a var reader and then we just go new file reader. Okay. This case. Now, okay, there's this something like unload something. Not quite sure what that is. So in this case, just do it that way. Let's see. So let's do reader, this thing, unload, see if we can do this. Let's do this function. We can call it, oh, it gets event, oh, okay. Takes events as input, then do the following. Okay. Array buffer. Read as text. Well, maybe we can try that. Okay. Let's see. File reader. Unload function do something. Okay. Result. Huh. Can we go console.log? And what does it log? FR, huh? File reader results. Can we even do it that way? Oh wait, no. Reader result. Do we have that? Yep. Not quite sure if this will work. Let's preview. Probably not. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's loading. Okay, let's see. Oh, yep, those are the images I took a while ago. Let's see if it works over here. Type error, cannot read properties of undefined reading 0. Huh. Let's see what does it says next. Let's see. Hope. Okay. That's nothing. It's not doing anything. On this thing is change event. Perhaps. Let me do it this way. So come on, I need autocomplete. Upload button dot value. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Because now I'm looking at this thing, but this thing doesn't make sense in this case for me. However, it looks like it works from the GIF file down there. Read text file. Input body script. Script type. Document dot add get element input file. So under input file, got change, and there's a change function. Let fr become a new file reader, and then fr dot unload. Unload. Fr dot result. So where does fr dot result comes from? Fr dot unload. Fr dot read as text. This files 0. So that's the odd part. Okay. Read as text. So we have file over. That's the value. And then we have the reader. So in this case, let's just say reader read as text. In this case, it's going to be file or dot files. No? Okay. This dot files. Huh. Wait a second. Hold up. So I can actually just wait. Zero dot something. Oh, blob. Read as text. Blob. I wish we have a Wix dev over here explaining what the hell is going on over here. Okay, let's see. Let's see if there's any like examples before us. Now the problem becomes everything is getting laggier. Oh no, my whole machine is now laggy. Wix upload a file and print to console. Huh. It could be helpful. Let's take a look. Let's take a look how it's done for that. Uh-oh. Oh no. My entire screen is now black. What the hell? Got to be kidding. This is not good. Well, this is what happens when you only have a potato laptop. Wow. Oh, there we go. Okay. Seems pretty good. Just hope everything goes goes well. Okay. I don't know. Oh. Hmm. Okay. This is good. Okay. File upload scenario. Typical file upload scenario. Two-part process. Site visitor choose a file to upload and then they trigger the actual upload. This usually requires at least two page elements, an upload button element and a regular button. Okay. The site visitor choose which files to upload by clicking the upload button and selecting the file in the native file chooser dialog. Huh, slightly similar than the lousier one that we saw a while ago. Hmm, upload example. Okay. Okay, prerequisites. You can upload form. You will need to be somewhat comfortable with JavaScript code. Okay, especially event handlers and promises. Okay, yeah, I know all about. Done a little bit of that a while ago. The following elements to the page, upload button, choosing a file. The buttons are found in input, add elements, menu. Yeah, we have that. Regular button, trigger the upload code. Okay. Text element to display messages to the site visit. I would say for now it's gonna be console.log and image element. An image is fine. We're only using this as a placeholder for the uploaded image. Oh, oh. Okay, we're gonna need that. We need that. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can whoop, add a new image, whatever it is. Whoop. Any image is fine. Any. As long as they're good images. And now it loads. Okay. No, we don't need that. Oh, libraries. Do we have that? What's that? Oh, yep. Whatever. Media from Wix. Yep, whatever we have. Marble surface. Yep, that will do. Whoosh. Come on. There we go. Okay, so we have that. Okay. Okay. Feel free to change the design next. Yep. Um, First we just have to like make sure how to make this thing works. Upload button. Take care of the site visitor choosing the file first, but we have to wire code to the regular button to perform the actual upload. Start by adding an onClick event on the button. Okay, add the code that performs the upload in the onClick event handler. Add the following code so the full function is as follows. Let's take a look. Let's try if we can dissect this thing. So this is what will happen when you press that upload button. Okay. If upload button dot value dot length. Oh, okay. Because what dot value is, what we have there is the it's an array. So if the array is bigger than 0, then do something. Okay, yeah, cool. Text uploading. Okay, upload button dot value dot name. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So you know what? Let's just simply copy this thing. And then let's just dissect it over here. Because after all, we didn't change any of the names over here. So hopefully it doesn't make sense. Now, let's just whoop button one dot click, paste. In this case, we do not need this. Maximize. All right. First thing that, okay, text. So instead of that, we will just say console.log. So console.log the following thing. Okay. Now the upload button. Dot upload for, oh yuck. Oh yuck. It's the asynchronous thing. Oh, it's disgusting to look at, but unavoidable because it's reasonable for upload being fail. So, okay, let's take a look at that. Upload button. Oh, okay. That is the button itself. So, there we go. Upload files. Eh? Okay, now that's a little bit confusing now. What? Upload button. Okay, so an upload button for choosing a file. Regular button. How many? Okay. Button 1. If upload button. Do the following. Oh, okay, so that's the one which has. Ah, okay. So actually this one needs upload button. Okay, yeah. My bad. Upload button 1. Upload files. Then uploaded files. Okay, over here we call it the uploaded files. Then do the following. Meaning, like, if this thing is successful, then we will say console.log. Okay, console.log dot log whatever this thing is. And then image1 dot source. Oh, uploaded files. Oh, 0 file.url. Huh. If we have an error, then we will do this. Console dot log whatever this is. Console dot log file. Oh, okay. Yep, it's the same. Okay, in this case, oh, it's an else. Huh. Wait. Oh, wow. Okay, let me just do this the branch way. Wait a second. Oh, Lord. Yep. A lot of syntax going on. Catch. Okay. I would say this is actually easier to understand. Like, what on earth is like going on at this point? Else. Okay, fine. Else will do nothing. Eh? Huh. I guess we'll remove that. Okay. Let's just hit save and see if it works. Done. Let's hit preview. All right. Oh. 你哦 Hazel Clementine. How things are going? Yeah, but yeah, as you can see, we are trying to like let users upload stuff and see if we are able to achieve this thing over here, then at least we can do the stuff we need. First thing first, select the file. Whoop. And then whoop. Uploading. So we have that. Upload successful. Oh, there we go. Perfect. So there we have it. There we have it. Yep, it works now. Sort of. Ooh, that took a few seconds. Okay, cool. So now the new question becomes, if we come over here, like, does that mean, okay, let's take a look at this. All right. Now let's take a look at let's see, do we have our content? Like all the images and all that stuff, do we have that? I don't know. Or, all right, let's take a look at this. So once we come back here, let's go back to our editor. Okay, minimize. All right, let's see if it messes up anything. Let's check the image. Site files, libraries. Oh, it seems like it doesn't mess with our file hierarchy over here. So that's actually something pretty good. Okay, cool. So at least now we know how do we let users upload stuff. So that's good. In this case, we don't need that. Okay, so for these, everything so far makes sense. Okay, let's take it piece by piece, understand what's going on. Oh, so here's what they are like dissecting. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yep. I understand those parts. Pretty good. Yep. Mm-hmm. Uploaded files. Now the problem is, okay, let's take a look. First upload files, then it will give us something which is actually the result. Then results, it will give us something, and then we will call that something uploaded files. Okay. Okay. Boop. Perfect. Okay. In this case, we'll just smack our email over here. So Wix, if you got this thing, thank you. Whoop. Looking forward to that. Now. No. Okay, so it only works if it's successful. Now, here's the problem. Can we do something funny? Let's see. Image 1 dot. All right, let's see. Alt click action collapse. Custom class delete effects expand fit mode global hidden hide ID visible link on click. Rendered. Oh, okay. Restore scroll to show source. We might need that. Target, tooltip. Okay, let's see. We have source. What can we get from it? Anchor. Big. Huh? Big HTML element. What on earth is... I have no idea what that is. Blink. Bold. Char at all. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Turns the character at the specified index. Huh. Charcode concat. Wait. So .src. Oh, it's just a string. It's just a string. Yep. Can we? Okay, let's see. Uploaded files. 0. Let's see, what can we get from it? Duration. File name. File URL. Height. Interesting. Original file name. Width. Huh. Hmm. Ooh, boy. Interesting. Know that we need to do some stuff over here. So, huh. Wix image get color. Get image colors. Can we do that? Add on. Well, not quite. Nope. Nope. Get color code. Oh. Hmm. Color drop on Wix. Nah. Get image colors. Wix at market. Doesn't seem like the thing. Huh. Or it could be that one. Let's take a look. Finding the hex, RGB, and sGB values of a color on our site. No. Not the thing we're looking for. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Uploaded files. What can we do with it? Duration, file name, file URL, Wix media URL of the successfully uploaded file in the following format. So URL. Can we do anything with it? Nope. It's another string. And this is an array. The very first simple question is, how do I even get the very first pixel of it? But seems like we can't even do that. So that's sad. Wix image. Pixel reader. I'm not quite sure if this is even like working though. Nah. Wix velo get image pixel. Screen Y. Get the distance in pixels between the pointer and the top edge of the screen or screens. Huh. Image and text animation. Nope. High quality image, pixel size. Hmm. Okay. Adding custom interactivity. Change the text label. Expand text with a read more link. Hiding elements on certain page. Capturing displaying ratings. Text editor. Redirecting visitors based on browser language. Sending tracking. Nope. Displaying. Nope. Hiding a video player. Send emails, sending messages using SAM SSO with Velo, or off SSO with Velo, e-commerce store, bookings, members pay, forms. Can we even pixel color? Hmm. About the colors in the code editor, Velos applies syntax highlighting to the code that you write in color editor. Okay, not exactly. Connecting your widget colors to site themes. Not quite. Adding a product configurator to a Wix stores site. Nope. Scroll to. Nope. Introduction. Nope. Coding based on custom element temp. Expand text. Read more link. Rich text about the Wix design system. Create an editor deep link. App settings. Multi-state box. Upload button with code. Yep, that's the one we were looking at a while ago. Panel elements. Hmm. Huh. Scroll to introduction. JavaScript support. Huh. Okay, let's see even if YouTube has the thing we need in this case. So it might fail miserably. Let's see. All right, what do we have? Okay, um, let's see. Wix, pixel color. Do we even have that? Let's take a look. How to change container color on Wix. Well, not quite. Choosing colors, Wix fix. Not quite. No. 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 Nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. Hmm. And it just goes into believing. Yep. Unable to get a single pixel color from an image. Let's see if the ChatGPT can give us something crazy in this case. Let's see. Hmm. All right. Let's see. ChatGPT. There we go. Whoop. There we go. In JavaScript and Wix, how to read the first pixel of an image. Okay. Oh, HTML element. Oh, you nasty. Nasty. Hmm. Well, I think maybe we can like separate this in a two-step process. Like instead of like letting the HTML elements have an upload button, we already taken care of that. So um, this time we already let the user able to upload an image. So now the problem becomes how to get the image color from an image element. of the image and you have the image element on the page, you can use JavaScript to read the color of the first pixel of the image. Here's how. Okay. Yep. An ID. Okay. So we have that. Use JavaScript to manipulate the image and extract pixel data. In this case, we need canvas. And hopefully, we do have canvas on HTML. Okay. So, first, your image is on the page. Yep, we have that. Step 2. Write JavaScript to read first pixel. Okay, so image source whatever canvas ID canvas style display none. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to try one thing. So let me minimize this thing, and then so this is button 1. Let's add another button. Or okay, the main reason I need that is because HTML, where is it? Embeds. I remember we have that. Payment, social, embed code. There we go. If I remember correctly, yep, this thing is premium. Yep, it's premium, so we can have that. We need something vanilla at this point. So, HTML, that's the way to do it. Now, I wonder, I wonder, let's see. Whoop. Okay, let's just see if I can copy the entire code and just paste it over here. Now, of course, at this point, it's not gonna make sense. This one is called image 1, okay? Oh wait, where did it go? Okay, fine. Image ID, image 1, source, Wait, wait. I don't think we need that one. Yep, we don't need that one because we already have that. Canvas script. Window on load. Constant image. Get aha. Image 1. Whoop. So we have that. Okay. Okay, I don't know if this thing will work, but hopefully it will. Okay, for now it looks like nothing, but let's have a preview. Can it even read it? I'm afraid maybe not here. Console. Oh, snap. Okay. Let's go back to editor. Also, I wonder if, okay, HTML element get outside. Okay, you know what? Let's just do console.log from HTML. Let's see if it doesn't even work that way. So in this case, we will say preview. Okay, here we go. It seems like HTML thing over here does not run any JavaScript. Huh. Decode your HTTPS only. Keep your website secure by embedding HTTPS only. Very confusing. If I go H1 and then I go test and I go and H1. Oh, that's the thing. However, it will not run the script, so that's the odd part. Console.log. Okay, so you need to make sure. Does Wix HTML element runs JavaScript? That looks interesting. Draw HTML or embedded another website within your page. You can also pass data in between the page code and the code. You do not have in general, you do not have access to the HTML and full code of your site pages. This can sometimes be limiting when you want to add third-party code to your site using HTML. Sometimes overcome these limitations by adding raw HTML to your page. Sandbox environment does not have direct access to the other elements on your page. You can, however, pass data between your page code and the code in an HTML element. This means that widget or libraries that need access to the rest of your page will not work. Typically, when you want to embed another site, embedding a widget. Okay. Standalone widget. Widgets that need to know about the Wix element on the page will not work The code is pasted. Okay. Widgets that need to know about which element on your page will not work when their code is pasted into an HD element. Okay. For example, Google Website Translator is a widget that translates content of your page to another language since it needs to know about your page elements to translate them. You can't add it to your site using an HTML element. Translate the rest of your page. You can, however, add it to an HTML element and have it translate the contents of the element itself. Using a JavaScript library, there are many JavaScript libraries that you can use in an HTML. However, limitations similar to those regarding widgets apply to libraries as well. The library will only be able to interact with the elements inside. To use the messaging model. Okay. For example, chart is a JavaScript library used to create charts. Use a script tag to link the chart this library and write HTML and JavaScript. Arch element on the page. So use send messages between your page and the HTML element so that interactions with your page can affect the charge. Interactions charge affect your page. Okay. Interesting. Oh Lord. Example code. Where is the one on the HTML one instead? Yeah, flights, we have that. On ready, post message. Do this and then dot on message event. Do this. Oh, if event data the type is ready, then dot post message. If event.data.time is ready, or data.type, click. Okay. On change. How we built it. If we go edit now. Oh, it's a template. Oh. Fascinating. Let's see how it's done. Well, by the time it's loading, I'm gonna go get a drink. Yeah, BRB. we're back. Yeah, what do we have? Nope, not now. Okay, so let's just simply preview and see what's going on. Okay, is there anything that we need to know? Okay, now I see. Okay, it's a simple one. Do we have anything on the master page? Nope. Public backend, nothing. Perfect. Packages? Oh, seems like nothing. Alright, good. So, first thing first, can we even touch this thing? Yep, we can. Drop down. Okay. So this is called a year. Okay. That's year. Okay, so that flights. So that's an array. Hmm. Unready. HTML. Post messages. Flight year. Hmm. So it's like a dictionary. Okay. On message. If data type is ready. And this dot post messages flights here. If even data type, click messages text. Number of flights to this and that. On change. Here becomes new value post message. Post message flights here. Alright, now let's take a look at this thing. How does this thing even work? It script source https .js and script and head body on a load ready canvas script my chart. Oh, that's the canvas. Okay. Okay. Hmm. On message function event. Hmm. If event.data and array is array. Event.data. Hmm. Let's see if I can. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can just console.log image1 dot source, and then let's preview it. Okay, let's upload one file. Okay, let's see if we were to upload this. Hope. There we go. So let's see if we just copy this thing. Can we smack it in the URL bar and get the image? That's not what I meant. Well, I'm afraid perhaps not. HTTPS. Well, maybe it's not done that way. Hmm. Hmm. Wait, why do we have two .png thing? Hmm. Static.wixstatic.com. Okay, let's compare it. Media DA 4A 4C and then 0 1F whatever. Huh. Let's start removing the rest of these things. Will it work? Yes, it will work. Interesting. So all we need is this chunk over here. So that's the chunk we need. And then, oh wait, where did it went? It's laggy now. Okay, there we go. And then we just need to smack static.wixstatic.com/media/ and then that whole thing. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Let me take a screenshot for this one first. And then we'll just go whoop. And we can just turn that off. Let's go back to the editor. Okay. Okay, back to this. Wait. Hmm. 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 So, in other words, okay. All right. Let's see if we can ask ChatGPT like how to draw an image on a canvas if the URL of the image is known. Let's see how it's done. I have to say this is a multiple step process, but if we can link them together, then this is going to be poggers, I would say. Image URL, okay. Canvas, context, okay. New image, cross or origin, huh? Okay. Image, unload, functions. Okay. Image URL, okay. IMG is an image. But it doesn't get anything from the URL yet. Draw the image on the canvas. Context, draw image, IMG. Wait, img.source is image URL. Ah! Hmm. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. So basically, a node. Oh, There is hope. There is hope. Hey. This is okay. Let's take a look. Interesting. Okay. So, um, HTML cross. We'll call it that way. Okay. Let's see. So we will say done. Okay, now let's bookmark this thing. Oh, okay, messaging. Sending a message from page code to an HTML element. So basically we just need this. And then receiving a message from page code in an HTML element. So basically it's like from the page sending a message to the HTML element. So this is on the page side, this is on the element side. Script window dot on message event based on the event whatever. Sending a message from an HTML element to page code. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. This will be very useful. Let me bookmark this thing as well. This is very useful as well. It's just I have to close this thing down because there are way too many things. Okay. So, step one is we are able to upload stuff onto this thing. Now we just need to like get the source URL and hand it to the HTML element. So okay, let's take a look at the screenshot. So let's see if I can even find that. Whoop. Aha. There we go. So that's the thing. In this case, we need to hard code some of the things. Excuse me. Let's see. First thing first, this source thing is a string. So what a string can do over here, let's see. Anchor, big, blink, bold, char at. Char code at, char points at, concat ends with, fixed font color, font size. That's odd. Include index of. Italics allows index, length, link, match all, normalize, pad end, pad start, repeat. Replace, search, replace, replaces text in a string using a regular expression or search string. Oh, let's do this then. So, hope replace search value. Replace value. You know what? I'm gonna just do search string. So in this case, Wix colon image colon // v1 slash. So that will be it. Replace string will be static dot wix site .com / media and then slash, and then we're good. Replace text in a string using a regular expression. Oh wait. Wait. Hold up. Let me do this. So let URL. That's the thing I'm going to call it. Becomes this thing. And then we will say URL is this thing. That's the first thing that we need to like replace. And then afterwards, one, two, wait, okay. Okay, and then I would say we need a while loop. So in this case, let's just have for now is false. So while URL is false, do the following. In this case, we will also need let URL index equals URL.length. In this case, -1. So it points at the last one. So if URL index, oh wait, no. Can we get at? Okay, I need the character. Okay. Huh? Oh, wait. URL done. Is that thing. Then URL length. Hmm. Huh. So focus on white space instead. Can we just... Huh? That's interesting. Okay. Let's see if we can, let me, in JavaScript, how to get the first character of a string. Could be just simple as just... Yep, it's just bracket, that's all. Okay, that will do. It's just bracket. So in this case, we will say URL index equals a slash in this case. So if this thing is true, then we can say URL. Can we just remove the last thing? White space, line terminator, same thing, same thing, same thing. Hmm. Okay, so seems like we can use slice. Start, end. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So let's just say, okay, well, this thing is false. If that thing is the thing, then we can say URL dot done is true. Else, we will just say URL index minus minus. And then eventually it will just break. Now, when it breaks, URL index will be pointing at the correct thing. Now you can do URL slice from 0 until URL wait a second. Okay, URL index. All right. Let's see. Let's do console.log and then URL. Let's just see if this thing works. Okay, let's preview. Let's just hope that this thing works. So in this case, let's open up a file. Let's say let's pick this one. And then let's click this. There we go. Now, okay, that's odd. That's not right. Console log. Upload successful. Yes, we do have that. The image. Yes. Do I have to do it this way? I guess we need that. Okay, so let's hit save and then we will preview and see if this thing is correct. Okay, now this thing, open, upload. Aha! So we will copy this thing and let's see if we can like paste it over here, which will link us to the raw image file. Ah, snap, what? Okay, what it is now? What it is now? What it is now? Open image in new tab. Let's compare it. Static wix.com media, same thing. Oh. Hmm. Well, it seems like I have to count from the left. Okay. Seems like I have to count from the left. So 1, 2. When it hits the third one. When it hits the third one. Okay. Hmm. Because it starts from the right and it just remove this. So if we just have this forbidden, okay, we have to start from the left instead of like starting from the right. So in this case, URL index starts from 0, and then we will say URL slash, let's start from 0. Now, false. Now, every time when it hits that, it will ask the question if URL slash is 3. If no, if we didn't hit any, okay, if we did hit a slash, but we haven't got to like 3 slashes, then we will say uwu slash plus plus. So that's the first thing. And then we can just like move on. In this case, URL index plus plus. Or if we did hit 3, then you will say we're done at this point. So we can say URL done true. Otherwise, if we don't even hit a slash, it just keeps on going. If we did hit a slash, if we didn't hit 3, count it and then move on. Otherwise, if we hit 3, we're done. Okay, let's see if this thing works. So let's hit preview. Now, one thing surprisingly enough is if I keep on like uploading the same image, it just keeps on giving up the same URL. Well, that's actually pretty odd. So change image, upload this thing, and then upload. Upload successful. And it did not give us any console thing. Oh, it didn't change the image. Yep, I think I messed up. Heck, I can't even get back to editor mode. Oh, snap. Well, I guess we have to start from scratch again. Ah, crap. Let's go back here. How long have we been streaming? Let me take a look. 4 hours. Wow. Okay, let's edit the site again. Hmm. Well, alright. We're back to this. Wow, not even the new page? I remember we saved this thing. Oh, yes we did. Yep. Okay, let's make this the home page. So we can end up here a little bit quicker. Alright, let's open this thing. Now, while loop. If that thing is false, if that thing is that, otherwise no URL index plus plus, do it again if this thing. Hmm. Well, that's strange. Because from the looks of this, it should break instead of like getting caught in a while loop. Okay, let me try this. And URL index is lesser than URL dot length. Okay, let's preview this. Now let's upload this thing. Doing this. Open. Aha! Oh, that's... Huh. So 0 becomes 1, becomes 2, becomes 3. Huh. Hmm. Okay. Let me just compare the both, before and after. So let's hit preview again. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Open. Upload. There we go. So that's the thing we need. Now we can just let's see, if we just copy and paste, and then we just come over here, open up a new tab, smack it over here. Really? What it is this time? If this time we just simply remove this thing, wait, HTTPS, that explains it. That explains it. We come over here, it's also HTTPS? Then what else is missing? static.wixsite.com/media/da8A4C1742CA75. Oh, now that's the different part. Huh. Hmm. Open image, new tab. So I just copy and paste this thing. If I hmm 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 So if I come over here and I hit refresh, hmm huh, interesting. Hmm. So assume that we do not need hmm if I were to like copy this entire stuff and just paste it over here. Hmm. Hmm. Let's preview this thing. In this case, we don't need this. Go. Let's change the file. This thing opens, upload. In this case, it will print the console 3 times. First, we have this. Second, we have that. And the third, we have this. Now, let's try to compare this one with, if I just simply just open image in new tab. In this case, this is very different. Is it the same every time? Because if so, you can see after the Jetpack file, 81AA and all of that stuff doesn't matter, it just goes away in the end. Instead, everything becomes this. So in the case, static.wixsite.com media, and then we have this whole string over here. So in the end, should have that. Let's try this. Let's duplicate it, and then if we remove the last part, we have no problem with that. "70 BB F0 DE 95D B8." Is it the same, or is it something slightly different? Let's take a look. DA 8A 4C 70 BB F0 DE 95 D9 D9421 B 95A 93D 1B EA 24EB. Huh. Wait, this one over here, it's almost the same. Wait, if I just simply copy the third one, and just paste it over here, we will end up with a problem. If I come over here, I copy it again, paste it over here. They are the same thing. What is making them different? Static dot Wix. Oh! Okay, I figured it out. This one over here is Wix static. This one over here is Wix site. Of course, it will not work. Uh, of course, it will not work. Oh, Lord. Okay, it's Wix static. Ah. Ah. Okay. Static dot Wix static. See, this is what happens when you let a human autocomplete stuff. Oh, Lord. Static dot Wix static.com. slash media and all that good juicy stuff. Alright, good. Now we can just hit preview and hopefully this thing will work. Otherwise, I have no idea how to do this thing. Oh lord. How long did that thing took me? Probably somewhere around like maybe 30 minutes or even worse. 1 hour? Probably, yeah. Alright, change file. Upload this kitty cat. And then, oh lord. Okay, there we go. Upload. Alright, so let's copy this thing. Moment of truth. Bring it over here. Paste. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Now we have this thing. Hehe. Alright, now we're pretty good to move on. So, back to editor. Alright, cool. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Cool. Now since URL is the thing we have, okay. Let me do some cleanup. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to step 0. Get the src of the image. Two, three, four, five. Step 1. Alter the src for the HTML box to get the raw URL. 3, 4, 5. Step 2. Send the URL as a message to the HTML box. So in this case, it's like post message and all that stuff. So so let's take a look. Uh-oh. Yeah, probably. Okay, since we have this thing bookmarked, we're pretty good. Haha, that's the thing that we need. Don't need that at the moment. Okay. Aha, sending a message from page code to an HTML element. So in this case, we'll just copy this thing, come in over here, and basically we just fill in the blanks. This thing over here, HTML1. So that's what it's called. Okay. HTML1. Okay. HTML1. There we go. Post message. In this case, this entire string is just gonna be URL. URL. There we go. Sometimes we just need to make names more like names, distinguish them whatsoever. So there we have it. Now on the HTML thing, yep, whatever. Let's go A and a remove. Okay, whatever. Now over here, okay. Okay, let's copy and paste some of the things that we know, and along the way, we will learn stuff. So let me pull this thing down. Okay, now let's start from scratch. So at least we know what's going on. First thing first, HTML. That's for sure. And HTML. Okay. Or you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this the visual code way, because just looking at that little tiny window doesn't make me feel good. Anyway, I believe at this point we don't need BGM or music anymore at this point, because this thing is going to be intense. First thing first, I will need whoop, text editor. Let's go with Visual Studio Code, or just simply that. Yep, there we go, perfect. Okay. So, good thing is at least we are able to send messages at this point. Now let's see. Well, it's loading. Yep, we're opening up Linux at this point. We'll see. We'll see. At this point, it's loading. Or can we just go Control B? Yes, we can. Okay, cool. Let's add a new file. Okay, I'm afraid not at the moment. It's still loading. Better turn off anything that I'm not using. Okay. Aha. Okay, cool. We're back to this. Let's add a new file. In this case, it's an HTML file. So let's go HTML catch canvas.html. Cool. Beep 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 beep. Where's the file? Ah, there we go. Oh Lord, laggy. Okay. At this point, we will focus on HTML. Okay, now on the other side of the windows, I have the demo code from Wix. In this case, I'll just copy and paste what I can and understand. If I don't understand something, I will halt and I will never copy something that I do not understand because I don't feel safe doing that. Now, Control B, and we will just collapse this thing down. All right, HTML. Yep, there we go. That's the first thing. Next thing, head. I don't think we need a head at this point. We can just, let's have a body in this case. So, BODY and body. Now, the reason we need a body is because at least we need a canvas. So, let's go canvas. Yep, perfect. So, canvas. In this case, let's go with ID, which is a name. In this case, let's see. Yep, canvas with a K. Yeah, whatever. With. Okay, yeah, fine. Let's go with 512. And height is also 512. 2 to the power of something always makes me feel good about that. Hey. Okay. So now we can focus on the script part. Okay. Script part. Okay. Let's see. The first thing that you guys have is on message. Yes. Aha. Yes. So we have window dot on message. In this case, it will activate a function with an input called event whatsoever. This is the thing that the page gave us in this case. So event in this case, event.data. Okay, cool. Now the new problem is how do we draw the image based on a given URL. So let's head back to where is ChatGPT? There we go. Let's see how it's being done. Whoop. There we go. Let's see. Okay, so at least we have it over here. So, okay. Let's see if I can put it on the right, so we can compare it on the left instead. Okay. Uh-oh. Laggy! Ah! Oh, yeah, but I forgot. Hello, me on the other side. Yes, we have this green screen right over there. Okay, let's take a look at this. See if I can minimize a little bit. All right. First thing first, image URL. That's from the event or event.data. So event.data, it will be a string in this case. Next, canvas. Okay. Context. Okay. Let's see. Let's do a canvas HTML. Okay. So in this case, let's do const, and then we will do URL, which will be something. In this case, it's event dot data. So that's the thing. Next, const canvas JS will be document get element by ID, and then we will have canvas HTML, just to like differentiate in between those two. Next, const context with a K JS. There we go. In this case, we can do canvas JS dot get context. Huh. Oh, yep, it recognized it somehow. Okay. So 2D. Okay. First thing first. Const image. Okay. Const image. I'm going to do it this way. All image, whatever, is a new image. Whoops. Okay. So we have that. And then we have all image. Cross origin. Yep. Anonymous. Not quite sure what that does. However, just to be on the safe side. Next. First thing first, we will do image dot src is URL. Once they got the URL, now we can do unloading. So we can do image dot unload. Okay, it will be a function. whoops, with no input whatsoever, do the following. Canvas dot width. Width is image dot width. Oh, okay. Or image dot width. Same thing. Canvas dot js dot height. It's also a image dot height as well. Okay, so we have that. Set dimensions of canvas based on image. Okay, let's see. Draw the image on the canvas. Okay. Draw image on canvas. So context dot draw image. Oh Lord. Draw image img, which is the image, which is all image at that position. Okay, so just hope that this thing works. So let's save this thing, select everything, copy, minimize, and minimize. All right, time to paste this thing right here. Edit code. Okay. All right, let's update this thing. Did it update it? Yep. Oh, I believe that's our canvas. Yep, that's our canvas. All right, let's preview. Not quite sure if this will work, but we'll see. Yep. All right. First, let's change the file or upload the file, as they say. Oh. Open. And then upload. There we go. Canvas has nothing to say. Interesting. Okay, let's just make sure that this is doable at this point. Oh, okay. Laggy. Come on, even like running. Okay, there we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hisha. There we go. It's an acceptable thing. This case. Okay. All right. Let's see. What do we have? So if we come back over here, screenshots. Where is it? Where is it? I believe it's this one. Yep. Chat GPT. Window dot on message. Okay, let's try something. In this case, let's do let's do text ID. Let's do it console. Although it's not really. Yep, there we go. Once we got the thing, we can say document get element by ID. Console. Text content will be event dot data. Let's see if it get it. Like, let's see if it gets across it. So copy the entire thing, and then heading back to Wix. All right, got this thing. Edit code. Backspace. Paste. Update. Okay, let's hit preview. Okay, let's see. Let's upload the file. Boop, boop, boop. Aha! It's it over here. Perfect. Yep, it got it. It got it. It's just okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's see if we were to attach HTTPS at the front. Okay. HTTPS. So if that is the case, then so let's do okay, uvu rl is HTTPS plus uvu rl. There we go. Now we can say, okay, now let's hit save. Don't want to lose any progress on that thing. So, yep, at least we know it got across. It got across, so that's good. Now, preview. Okay. Upload. Little kitty cat. Upload. Boop. Oh! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah, it works! Oh, heck yeah! Oh! Oh, heck yeah! Oh, that was good. Oh Lord. Oh, snizzity snap. Oh, snizzity snap. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, so this is step 2. Step 2, done. Now, step 3 becomes, how do we get the color from a single pixel? Cool, this is progress. This is progress. Perfect. Perfect. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. This is like a step by step. Oh, Lord. Oh, like, guys, if you're still watching this stream, you can just like jump back to the very beginning of the stream, and then you can just like watching me suffering from Wikipedia, and then looking at those bytes and all that stuff. Like, PNG format or PNG signature, and then the image header, and then the image data chunk, and then the image end chunk whatsoever. I was suffering from that. Okay, if this thing works, I'm going full poggers on it. Okay, if this thing works, I'm going full poggers on this thing. And then you guys can afterwards go on to like the main website and then smack on any image you like and then turn it into ASCII art. Online, available for everyone. Because afterwards, in the end, you just need to highlight the entire text and then just copy and paste. Boom, you're done. Let's go. Okay, first thing first. Let me just stretch this thing now. Because first thing first, definitely we need more space on this thing. Okay, so canvas. Canvas. That's the thing we have. Okay, now. Okay. Oh boy, laggy. Okay, so now, excuse me. Okay, let's head back here. Um, let's have ChatGPT. Okay, so no, so get the image data from the canvas. So this is the magic part. So cons image data is context get image data, image width, image height. Now, get the first pixel data, top left corner. So first pixel, it's something. Okay. RGBA image data. So it should be this dot data 0, 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to assume that this is the coordinates. Okay, let's see. Okay, so back to the reading pixel from an image thing. On one of the lines we have boop 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 hisha boop 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 hisha boop. We have this thing. Now I want ChatGPT to like explain to me what's going on this thing. What does it means? Oh, all right. So, and it retrieves the pixel data for a specified portion. Okay. Context, 2D drawing context, canvas element, obtained using canvas.getContext 2D. Okay, yeah, fine. Get image data. Okay. SX, SY, SW, SH. Context object retrieve the pixel data for the rectangle starting at this and spanning this pixel wide and this pixel high. Okay. Okay. What it does, the method, this extract the pixel data for the entire image drawn on the canvas starting from the top left corner this and covering the full width and height of the image. Return value, image data. This is an image data object containing the pixel data of the specified area of the canvas. Okay. So data. uint8 clamp array. Oh, representing a one-dimensional array. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh oh. Oh oh. One-dimensional array. Okay. In this case, we have to think a little bit low level-ish, but it's actually quite fair because technically speaking, any higher dimensional array can be represented as a one-dimensional array in some sense. Okay. So each pixel color is represented by 4 consecutive values in the array. RGBA, 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 RGBA. Okay. Hmm. Okay. What if I will be needing the 48th pixel instead? Okay, let's see. Okay. So, context, draw image, boop, boop, image data. Now, pixel index, 47 times 4, 47, because array is 0 index and 4 for RGBA. Ah. Okay. 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 Good to know. Good to know. Okay. So, huh. So with this, we can actually oh Lord. Oh boy, I cannot imagine the possibilities over here. Like, oh wow. What is the range? Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, fascinating to think. Huh. Now the only problem is in ASCII art, you do not have an alpha channel. In ASCII art, you only have a grayscale. So, but my original problem is, let's just say if you have RGB, okay, like let's say in an image, you have RGB, okay? According to the human eyes and the computer screen, RGB are different, but they all have the same vibrance or luminosity in this case, so or luminance. So they should appear different. Fascinating. Okay. So at least this one get the thing on the canvas. Now we just have to like figure it out a set of characters, or how are we going to send it across the thing. Okay, so R G B. Okay, let's find some references. So if we go over here, okay, let's just close that. We don't need that at this point. Okay, let's see. Okay, ASCII art character set. that will give us a help. That will give us a starting point as to figure it out. The characters we can use. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay. It does. Okay. It makes sense. It needs. It needs a little bit of time to like load the thing. Okay. There we go. Oh Lord. Okay. Um. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Like even these will do as well, but yeah. Line art for creating shapes. Filled objects. Okay. Perfectly pleasant poppy prints. Okay. Ah, yes. See, this is why this is why we will need user adjustable parameters. Like you can have different sets of characters in order to do this thing. So of course we have this and that, and then we have this, and then we have this or whatsoever. It's getting weirder. Oh Lord. Oh no. Hmm. Let's see. Um, what are the possibles? Oh, hmm. Oh boy, this is a hard one. Oh boy. Those are actually pretty filled in this case. Let's have 8 chunks, I would say. Hmm. And then of course an equal sign. Or maybe tilde and then that. Oh boy. Oh Lord. Oh wow. It's the Mandelbrot set. What? Oh Lord. Beautiful. Oh. Statue of Liberty. Machine-Touch application has been written called Pictulasky. Hmm. Now, here's the thing. It's a software that you need to install or download or set up. What we're aiming here is we're putting this online for everyone to use. So as long as you have Wi-Fi, soon afterwards you can go to our website and figure it out how to deal with all of these. However, I would say these are good sources in this case. It's just we have to like assign them to a certain chunk of colors. So the first thing first is we have a full stop, and then a colon, and then a minus sign, and then equal sign, and then plus sign, star. Okay, star should be somewhere around equal sign. Okay, cool. And then hashtag. Yep, hashtag is even worse than that. And then percent sign at the front, and then the @ sign. Okay, so we have our first set. This is using the same set as well, I believe. This one over here, starting to use something very odd. VNM. VNM. Okay. It uses something else. Okay. Ah. Okay. So we have that. Oh boy. In this case, D. Oh boy. D. So V N M D. Hmm. Oh, okay. Just let's just keep it at whatever. Let's see. So we have A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y and Z. Ooh, interesting. So first thing first, all the tall letters win. Or all the long letters win. Okay, and then let's see. Oh, W has more strokes. That's a stroke of 4. And then this. Okay, there we go. So is heavier than n, and okay, n can be treated as that, and treated as that. Yeah. I over here at this point, it actually looks quite lightweight in this case. R, yeah. S looks like a triple. So, and then a U, and then a V. U and V belongs here as well. Now, X, and then Z. Okay, at least we have that. Now, next one. First thing first, L definitely goes to the front. And then BDPQ. So yeah. H. Oh wait, PQ. Gone. Okay. So H. She goes there. K. Oh. Let's go with that. F is just a single dash. So same goes with T. T is also a single dash. Now G. Oh boy. Okay. J. Yeah, we'll have that. Y over here. It's an extra dash. G is like the heaviest in this case because it has two circles in this case, or a huge giant circle and then a bar and then a hook. So yeah, we have that. V and V N M and then D. Okay. Now the capital letters. I cannot guarantee that they are going to be the same. So let's take a look. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Okay, let's see. Let's see. One stroke, 1, 2, 3 stroke. 1, 2. Okay, so we have that. 1, 2. This one's also a double stroke. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's also 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. And then O is just 1. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay, maybe this is not exactly a pretty good idea to like figure it out. One thing we can notice is okay, U and C, S and Z, they're similar, very similar. Okay, F and then E and then L, A, and then J. We'll take a look at that afterwards. Or wait a second. Okay. Okay. Anyway, I don't get that one. Anyway. No, here's the thing. If you're able to buy viewers, let me tell you, those are not real viewers in this case. So, nope, thanks. Okay, let's see. Let's go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In this case, we're counting in segments. So A has 5 segments. B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. C, 1, 2, 3, 4. D, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. E, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. F, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. G, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. H, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will be 1, 2, 3, 4. The main idea would be something like, let's say you have a whole bunch of popsicle sticks. How many popsicle sticks you will need in order to create that letter? Ideally. So yeah, that's the main idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's K. 1, 2, 3. So that's L. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, is it really 7 or 5? Fine, we'll let it have 5. One thing for sure, it has one more leg than the normal O we have. Let's see. Q, R, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So now at least we have this. Now we just have to like rearrange it among them. In this case, like this one over here looks pretty good. This one over here, C definitely has to be the very first one. O in this case, let's just have it. O we'll just have it there because C is just well, if O is missing a part, then it's C in this case. V. Okay, in this case, V is the short version of C because C is curve, V is straight in this case. So if you still remember, a straight line is shorter than a curved line if you both have the same starting point and ending point. So we have that. Yep. J. Yep, that looks pretty good. Yeah. I looks a little bit thinner. And then F, K, X. Yep, that looks better now. Okay, next. Yep, that definitely goes to the front. And then D will go here. Because density speaking, A is a little bit denser than D in this case. In this case, E has to win in this case over here. And then the next one is H. Q over here. GPS. S and A. S will have to go in front in this case. A and G. Like a P definitely has to go in front. Yeah, that looks good now. Okay. And technically speaking, M and W are equivalent. And then B, oh, B has all four sides. Okay. Yep, that looks pretty good. All right. So we have that. Oh, by the way, let me see if I can do it that way. Hold on a second. Let me just refresh my stuff. Okay, there we go. And then let me whoop, whoop. Hmm, strange. How do I? Okay, me let me see if I can get rid of this. Hmm. Well, guess I have to do it this way. Let's see if I can. Ah. How do I delete that? That's the question. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, how do I do this? Alright, let me see. How do I moderate this thing? Hmm. Strange. Okay. Well, oh. Okay. The instructions tells me to hold on a message in order to delete it. But when I hold it, it just tells me message copied, which is total opposite of what we need in this case. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Oh boy, this is going to be hard. This is making it laggy. Alright, let's see if I can do it this way. And I'll just go that. Ah, there we go. Alright, cool. Let's continue. Oh, So we have this, we have that, and then we have that. So we have that. There we go. So this one over here is just a recommendation in this case. So this one over here is just a recommendation. Like, it doesn't exactly, it has to be this way. Nah, it is it is a recommendation, but afterwards the user can tweak however they like in this case. So let's see. Can I? Oh boy, starts to become laggy. All right, in this case, let's have ChatGPT back. In this case, I'm going to need another window. All right, draw image on the canvas. Okay. Hmm. Okay, in this case, we'll need to figure it out a way. Okay, because the main idea is soon afterwards we will have 24 slots for the user to decide what is going on. But I would say, wait. Okay, let's head back to Wix a little bit. Let's see. In this case, we are going to need 3 boxes. Or, hmm. Mm, wait. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. The way that we're going to do it. Hmm. Because, like, for example, we have that, let's say we have that kitty cat image. Hmm. Oh boy. Hmm. You know what? Maybe. Hmm. Okay, maybe let's start with a grayscale. But I would say I have strong hope that this thing will work. So let's try to like start. Let's migrate this thing onto the official website. I have strong hope that this will work. And then also, in this case, I believe we do not need this at the moment. Okay. Um, instead of the laboratory, this time let's head to where is it? Oh, not that one. Ah, yes, the main one. Okay. So let's see. Let's start editing. Now, I hope that this thing is actually simple. In this case, just come over here, pages and menu. And in this case, let's hope that this thing can be copied and pasted. Can we? There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. We can copy. Now back to the editor. All right, let's see. Yep, it may take a while for this thing to load up. There we go. Alrighty. Now, let's head to this thing. Let's activate dev mode. Excuse me. Okay. Now let's see. Let's go to the pages. Okay, let's minimize this thing, minimize that thing, or do we need that? Console waterfall. Ah, okay. Okay, let's just see if we can scroll it to the very bottom and right click. Ah, paste and apply site theme. Yes. Let's head over here. And here we are. Yes. Do we have the code? No. Okay. This thing is upload button 1. We still have those unchanged things. It's just we do not have the code. Okay. So that's a little bit problematic, but hopefully we can just like simply copy and paste the whole thing. Hope. Okay, now back over here. Don't need this. In this case, we just paste this whole thing right here. Right? Okay, perfect. And then the HTML thing. Do we have it here? Interesting. Okay, you know what? Let's add one. Let's see. No. Okay. Embed code. Yes, embed HTML. And in this case, we'll just um just copy and paste this thing. Technically, for now, nothing has changed. In this case, we'll just paste it over here and then click update. Let's minimize this thing and then okay, there we go. Now that's the thing. Now in this case, we just need to like make sure that this thing is working. So preview. Hmm. Okay. Now let's upload the little kitty cat. Upload. There we go. It works. Perfect. This also means that we can say bye-bye to the laboratory. Mamai. We don't need that anymore. We have successfully migrate this thing. Alright, back to editor. In this case, just to save the progress, let's hit save on this thing. So, hit save. Alright, cool. Done. Alright, now let's see. First thing first, because this thing is going to be like grayscale. Oh wow. I just heard I just heard bugs on the other side. Oh wow. Alright, first thing first. The character set. Mm, character set. Let's see. Um, mm, let's see. Oh wait. Hmm. Wait. In this case, they can reply back to us what are the numbers instead. Hmm. Fascinating. Hmm. Excuse me. So if that is the case, okay. Let's see. All right. We do need some of those pages back. So let's go with working with HTML element. Let's see. Messaging. There we go. From page code to HTML. Receiving message from page code in an HTML. Now we're doing the opposite. Sending a message from an HTML element to page code. So this is what we need. Yep, we need this in this case. So let's jump back up here. Let's see. Hop. Okay, so you will need this as reference. However, you know what? Let's just put it up here. Yeah, that will do. Okay, so let's see. Let me minimize. There we go, perfect. So draw the image on the canvas. Now we can get the image data. So what we can do is, let's go cons. Oops, there we go, cons. Image datas. Or let's call it image data array is something, and then this something is context. No, context, and then we will say get image data. In this case, yep, perfect. 0, 0, and then we have image dot width, and then we have image dot height. Perfect. So we have that. So now we have this thing. This is the thing we want to send across. So in this case, get pixel colors. This will be an array of uints. Hopefully yes. Uint 8. Uint 8. Get pixel colors. This will be an array of uint 8. Okay, cool, perfect. Now we can just like package this thing up and then send it. In this case, let's see if we can do it. Hope. Let's see. There we go. Sending a message from an HTML element to the page code. Okay. Post message. This thing. And then that thing. Okay. Post it back to Wix page. So in this case, we will do window dot parent. Yep, that's the thing. And then we will say post message. What will it post? Whatever it is in there. Image data array. I just hope it is doable in this case. So over here, I just hit save and then select everything and then just copy this thing and then going back to our editor. Hopefully this one, yes? Yes. Okay. Let's go over here. Let's try to back up over here. And then let's just edit the code. And then just select everything, backspace, paste it, and just need to make sure, yep, post message. update. So let's oh wait a second. Okay. Sending a message from HTML to page. Okay. So we have this. HTTP mysite.com. What is that for? Okay, generally you will be calling this from within a function. Okay. For example, in your HTML elements, HTML code. So we have this. Important. Posting a message from within your HTML component, you should specify your site's URL as the target origin. If you use this instead, your message can be intercepted by a malicious site. Okay. Okay. Noted. So, interesting. So this also means that we will need to come over here and then configure our SEO and all that stuff. So in this case, let's rename this ASCII to art. Lead code. So in this case, let's do this over here. Let's bring this thing down over here. Okay, and then we will go to SEO basics, just to make sure that we have our there we go, URL. Perfect. Now, just in case, we will need to hit publish first. For now, okay, for now, you can go onto our website and then access this page. However, it's not ready yet. So if you go in there, yes, yeah, fine, you can upload images, whatever. But you are unable to get the ASCII art of it. So if we come over here, and then we just upload our stuff. For example, kitty cat, open, upload, whatever. There we have it, right there. Yes. Okay. Now, in this case, we will say done. Okay, so now we have our URL. So if we open this thing up again, okay. Let's see. Uh-oh, laggy. Okay, cool. First thing first is let's head back to this one. Okay. Whoop. Okay, so if we come back down here, so in this case, we need this thing. So if we come over here, okay, whoop, copy, and then over here, somewhere else, we need this. So whoop, window parent post message, and whatever we need, and then our site. Poof. there we have it. Okay. Now, receiving a message from an HTML element in page code. Okay, so on message event. Okay. Okay. In this case, just select everything and then just hit copy. And then back over here, select this thing, and then we will edit the code. Edit code. Select everything, backspace, post. Well, not exactly post, just paste. Okay, so we have that. Let's hit update. Okay, now you just need to make sure that this thing is working. Button click. Okay. Not quite sure if we need this as a separated thing. So, let's see how they would do it. So if I just pull this thing over here and then just smack it on the right hand side, and then on the left we'll go back to Wix, which is this thing, suppose. Nope, I got it terribly wrong. Uh-oh. Whoop. Yay. There we go. Let me get rid of that at the moment. Okay. Let's get back to this. Alright, cool. On the left hand side. Alright. Now, oh wait, I almost forgot. You know what? Yep, we definitely need some music in this thing. Give me a few minutes just for this thing to load up. Let's see. Ooh. Downloads, not quite. Let's go with music. There we go. Alright, now we can head back here. Oh Lord. Very laggy. Waiting for... oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay, now back to this. If we were to go over here... sending a message from an HTML. Yep. Okay, cool. Now, receiving a message from an HTML element in page code. So, interesting. So we take a look on this thing. Aha, we have on message. Perfect. Let's add the event. That's the thing we need. That's zget. So in this case, we will say, okay. W. HTML. Oh. HTML1 on message. Do the following. In this case, we will need an event. So, event and then do the following. Now in this case, oh wait, what? Unexpected new line between function and call. Sad. Okay. Let's see. In this case, we will just console.log and we're gonna look at everything we have just to see if we caught it. Hey, come over here, and then over here, and then we will say preview. Okay, we'll see what will happen. Just print everything you just received. I don't care what it is, but let's just hope it's a whole bunch of uint8. So we will come over here, change file, and then give me the kitty cat, open, upload. We get it? Seems like it doesn't work. Interesting. Okay, just want to like make sure that there we go. Okay, maybe not that one. How many? Oh, yep, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay. Does this just literally mean, okay, let me, okay. Let's hit preview. Or is it something that only can be done online? Like, it is possible that this thing is not doable when it's like being tested over here. Whoop. Whoop. Yep, it did. It did. Got something over there. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's see. Let's say close. Okay. Script type, text JavaScript. Huh. We have this window dot parent dot post message. Wait, ooh, on ready function. Do we have to like import something? Like import code, huh? Do we need that? Betting another side. Use code to send. Receive messages. Huh. From the HTML element. Okay, let me try this. So this is known as iframe window.parent.post message. Parameters. Okay. ChatGPT, let's see. This entire code is actually meant to be in an iframe. In this case, is possible to send the image data back to the parent? If so, how? Just want to like make sure that we're on the right track. Yes, it is possible. Okay, good. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Okay. So over here, what we should have. Okay, let's see if I can collapse this thing. Can I? There we go. Perfect. Now, what we should have is. Let me see if I can minimize this thing. All right. This part over here. Post message. So now, in this case, we need to let it act as an object. Now, this object over here will carry this thing. Oh. Okay. And then pixel 48. We don't need that. We only need this so far. Okay, that's it. Save. And then select everything, copy it, and then back to here, back to editor, and then on the HTML thing, edit code, select everything, and then paste and update. Okay, and then maximize on message event dot data. Okay, so let's just see preview. Open up this thing, upload, open, poof. This may take a while. It's uploading it. Yep, there we go. Now it's just it didn't get like the message or didn't work. Or okay, let's see if we hit published, because technically speaking, this thing over here is not online or whatsoever. There we go. Now we can say this thing. Here we go. Oh, then boop. I forgot. I need a console for this one. Do we have a console? Oh. Yes. Okay. Oh, whoa, wait, whoa, wait. Whoa. Let me take a look at on this console thing. Because I just saw a 220 array. Hopefully. Come on, just let me get the console. There we go. Will be blocked. And future Chrome versions. Privacy sandbox. Oh wow. Yep. We got it. It's the array. And it's a clamped one. Oh Lord. Yep. We got it. So, just to make sure that we're on the right track, like, okay, testing on this thing is not achievable anymore, so in this case we have to like keep on publishing it and make sure that we're on the right track. So minimize. Now in this case there is one way just to make sure that we're on the right track in this case. So in this case we will just give it a text just to like make sure that at least we are on the newest version of it. Let's see. So this one over here, let's go with 000. Okay. Now let's open it up. Definitely have this one. So let's just say, let's make a for loop. So for let I start from 0 as long as I is you know what, I'm going to say let image array is event.data. Okay. That thing for let this thing, and then image array dot length. Can we do it? Yes, we can. Okay, there we go. I++. And then in this case, it will just go with oh Lord. Let me think about this. In this case, we need a string, so we will let string box equals an empty string, and then string box will you know what? Will become this plus, okay, image array the I plus 0 item to string. Okay, and then we will add comma, and then do the same thing as well. Boop. And then this thing is 1, comma, do it again, plus 1, 2, okay, and then plus another 1. This time it's 3, and then plus this thing, and then we're done with that one. And then we'll just say console dot log string box. Let's see if we got it right. Let's hit publish. Okay, now let's restart the whole thing. Okay, upload little kitty cat. Now this should like run into a gigantic for loop. Oh, it's lagging a little bit. What is this? That's the odd stuff. Or oh wait, it's not the newest one. It's not the newest one. We have a 000 up here. There we go. Okay. In this case, let's clear it. Let's clear it again. Oh no, whatever. Open this thing. Open this thing. Open this thing. And then upload. We have this. What is this, like little? Huh. Event.display. data. Just okay. Console.log. Got it. There we go. And then I equals I plus 4. That's the thing. Or we do this. Let's hit publish. Oh wait, no, we should not have done that. In this case, we should like refresh the text as 1. There we go. Huh? There we go. Then we hit publish. So, just have to like keep on refreshing. Until it appears to be 1. There we go, it's now 1. Hey. Whoop. 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 Okay. There we go. Says got it. And then we have this. Interesting. It says got it. And then the data. Uncaught in promise. Type error. T.length is not a function. So I'm assuming this one over here. Maybe instead of let, it should be var. Okay, so now this is 2. Okay, let's refresh. It is still 1. Still 1. Okay, this may take a while for it to like upload and no, whatever. Okay, now it's the second version. Okay, change file or upload file whatsoever. Sting, open, and then upload. So it's got it. Resource. Okay, site assets, parastorage.page, Thunderbolt was preloaded using link preload but not used within a few seconds from the Windows load event. Please make sure it is an appropriate as value and it is preloaded intentionally. Not quite sure what does it means. It's preloaded using preload but not used within a few seconds from the Windows load event. Not sure what does it means. In the end, it did got it somehow. over here, we got the data. Event.data. Event.data. Do we have to go for event.data.data? Right, that would have been recursively interesting and annoying at the same time. Okay, let's go with 3. And then let's hit publish. Hey, let's refresh. Still on number 2. Now it's number 3. All right. Upload. There we go. All right, cool. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This looks... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Function to string native code. Oh, Lord, that's not looking good. Yep. Huh. All right, maybe let's start asking the question, how do we turn an uint into a string? So, let's see. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I believe we have that thing across. That's pretty good. And, uh-oh, it's now lagging really bad. Uh-oh. There we go. Let me just hit reload or refresh just to stop the whole thing.